Hello, hello, hi. Yes, it is me. It is I. I am here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Okay. All right. So we are playing this game, Final Fantasy 14. Yes, it is time. Yeah. I know. I know. I didn't stream yesterday. I wasn't feeling too good. Uh, I'm back. I'm feeling better. Before I start, though, I do want to notify a change in plan. I'm going to do this at anytime I have a change of schedule. I'm going to do that at the start of my stream rather than the end of the stream for anyone that just happens to come in for like the first, 10 minutes. Uh, I very might possibly have plans on. My nose is itchy. On Tuesday. Again, apparently. Always Tuesday. So because of that, I'm not going to be streaming Final Fantasy 14 on Monday. Instead of pushing my Wednesday stream back, I'm going to push my Monday stream back. So I'm playing this today, and then on Monday I'll be back with Breath of the Wild. Tuesday I won't be streaming. Wednesday I'll be back with more of this, and then Thursday Breath of the Wild again, right? And then if my plans get canceled, then you'll be getting 3 Breath of the Wilds within the week. I'll be streaming Breath of the Wild Monday, Tuesday, and then Thursday. So you can look forward to extra Breath of the Wild this week if you're interested in that. Yay. Alright. So I don't know how long this is going to take. There's a bunch of quests and a lot of cutscenes. But if all goes well and I don't sit here waiting for queues for, an hour and a half, I should be done with this within like 4 hours. Maybe. It really depends on how long these cutscenes decide to be. Alright, so we're just gonna get right into it. Mask of Grief. Have you a moment, Pilskin? I believe Ida wished to a word with you. I did turn up the volume for my game a little bit. I do feel like it has been slightly quiet, and any time that there's voiced scenes in any game, I'm going to try to be quiet during those voice scenes. So turning up the you know the sound shouldn't be too bad for any game, as long as the important bits are able to be heard and I'm not talking over them. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeda's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Actually, give me 1 sec because I forgot to. I like to test my microphone and camera before every stream, and I forgot to do that. So I'm gonna do a real quick test. Testing. Okay, I sound fine. All right, making sure I sound fine. I always do that before every stream, and I just forgot to do it this time. I did because my camera was glitching out a couple weeks ago, where for one it wouldn't focus, and then after that for some reason it just like it was stuttering and like it was just like glitching out. So I want to make sure that my audio for my voice is not also glitching out. So I want to make sure that that is working appropriately when I open up OBS, because I don't know if it's OBS not fully capturing the camera and audio, or if it is just my camera and audio messing up. It could very well just be just a poor connection between the device and OBS. So I like testing it before every stream, but I forgot to do that this time. Ida, what's up? What's up, Ida? Yay, it's Pilskin! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why, I'm not going to lie, I completely forgot why everyone was sad. He's like, oh right, Moon Brita just died. It's been a few days. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. And to be frank, I do keep forgetting that Moon Brita dies post a Realm Reborn patches. I keep thinking it's much later in the game. But it is what it is. I just forgot she died. Not that I didn't care about the character. I love the character, but I just keep forgetting when she dies. Which is that I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. The trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Wraithfrost. Ratherfrost. Alright. Let's go to Rowena's. Pick me up a daisy. Boink. Alright. Alright. So let's see how fast I can speed run 2.55, shall we? Because I would like to start Heaven's Ward, because I've run out of side quests for my white mage to level up on. What can I do for you? I mean, I still have other side quests to do, ones where I have to actually do dungeons, but that's going to give me some levels, but like, I don't want to do those right now. What can I do for you today, Venturer? Eldritch Trinket to trade. Eh? They've got you running errands now? I'm not snorting. I'm not snorting for you people. I'm not doing it. Them Scion really know how to make a most of our town. I mean, I snort all the freaking time because my sinuses, but I'm not doing it on purpose. Most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the Chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you were here to pick up? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Eda lass I've got a wide selection of headgear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Alright, so Ratherfrost. Where's Ratherfrost? Oh, that's where we had the funeral. Let me down. Let me down. There you go. Stuck. For keepsake, just tooling around. That's a quest for Dole, which is what I call him, Dole, Disciple of Hand and Land, which is crafting and stuff. And then for keepsake, I think I have to do the door keep normal version in order to unlock that quest, which I think unlocks the hard version. Which I haven't done all that. That's all side content I haven't done yet. Ugh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists that I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it just fine the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. It's driving me crazy. Sorry, I have to quote Hades. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me. So anyways, let's see it. Yeah. So I came up with a decision earlier today. I said, screw it. As soon as we get information on Kingdom Hearts 4, I will be playing through a Kingdom Hearts full a full replay series on stream of the Kingdom Hearts series, with the exception of, the heck was that? With the exception of 358 over 2 days and Recoded, because they never got properly ported to the PlayStation or to the computer or PC or whatever, right? And I have no way of video capturing my DS or my 2DS, mind you. I have no way of doing that. So I will be skipping over those games, as sad as they are, and because I don't know how Twitch or Square Enix are when it comes to basically streaming like a movie owned by them, essentially. Even though it is just cutscenes in a game, it would be the theater release of the final mix versions of like 1.5 and 2.5, and I don't know how they feel about that. So I'm not going to be doing back cover either. So I'll be playing what I can, and any of the other side stories I strongly advise you to check out yourself, and I will be covering them within my streams. I will try my best not to spoil anything future in the series as I play the games, but when I finally cover, like for example, when I get to Kingdom Hearts 2, I will be talking about 358 over 2 days, right? I will be talking about it as if we all watched it, because I will expect people to have known this information. But I will not be talking about any future game in the series, right? And I will, when I get to Kingdom Hearts 3, is when I'll be talking about back cover and Union Cross and Dark Road and all that. And then, yeah. Kingdom Hearts 3, I'll probably also be talking about Recoded, though there's not much that comes out of that game that's important. There's one big plot point that is in that game that is important, and that is it. Nothing else in that game is important. Okay, blah. Two major plot points. Because the Kingdom Hearts 3 does bring back another one. Two major plot points. If you want to consider the character and the mechanic to be one plot point. You know, you know. Ugh. Moonbritas love these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. But I do love the series. And then, with that, I can do the data organizations on a Friday when I'm go to try to platinum Kingdom Hearts. I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will. When I go to platinum Kingdom Hearts, because I have already platinum Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, Re-Chain of Memories, so I'm not going to be platinuming them again, even though I am going to be playing the games again. But I have not platinumed any of the other games, which I will be doing on stream. I will be platinuming them. As much as I hate the idea of fighting those data organization bastards. I am not good at the game, but I will try.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Hey, my imaginary friend is back. Yay! Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one else can see him. Cause I want to say that it is a manifestation of Midgard Somar that is like etched into or like tied into my own personal ether or my echo, so he can only directly talk to me and only I can see him.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Hey, he said the other thing. Pray return to the Rising Stones. At least the Rising Stones has a frickin' teleport. Because like that's where the whole meme of Pray Return to the Waking Sands came from, is because you do have to go back to your home base a lot. Whether it's the Waking Sands or the Rising Stones, you go back to your home base a lot. But the Waking Sands did not have a teleport. They originally did not give you tickets to teleport there. So you had to teleport to Horizon and then walk there, because you could not fly until you beat a Realm Reborn. Actually, I can but luckily, Ravenous Toll does actually have a teleport, so you can just teleport there. You don't have to worry about walking there. And most of the time that you have to pray return to the Rising Stones, you're able to fly. There's only a very small portion of A Realm Reborn where you have to go back to the Rising Stones and you can't fly. But you can still teleport there. Oink. Da, 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 da. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Oh right, you weren't at the funeral. You asshole. Sorry, that was mean. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. I don't like cussing. Why am I doing it so casually now? I don't know. It comes and goes. The envoy from Korthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her reports. I think it solely depends on what game I'm playing. If the game I'm playing uses cuss words casually, so do I. If the game I'm playing doesn't use them at all, I don't. Unless, of course, I'm playing Breath of the Wild and all the enemies irritate me. I mean, I have this shirt for a reason. I don't get that angry at video games. I just yell a lot when I get frustrated. On the bright side, I don't throw anything or cause damage. I will never do that to my electronics. I love them too much. But I will not hide the fact that I do get frustrated when things don't go my way in video games. Which is why the data organization fights are going to be interesting, because I'm going to get very frustrated. But it is what it is. The envoy is here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forgo the usual pleasantries if I may. But maybe it'll do me some good. Maybe because I don't want to freak out in front of everyone, it will allow me to control my frustration and keep me calm under pressure, which might actually, in turn, help me beat the data organization fights. So streaming might be very good for me. Certainly, you come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with the that phrase sallied forth. I love it. They sallied forth. Sallied forth, good sir. somewhere out there is a Englishman that hates my guts right now. But it is such a, like, I've never heard anyone that was not coherently, like, English, like British English, like United. No, yeah, just English, because not even just the United Kingdom, because I've never heard like Irish people say it. But like coherently British. I've never heard anyone that wasn't British say that word. So it's like every time I hear it, I just hear a very strong British accent in my ear. And somewhere out there, someone is British and they hate me right now. I apologize. I like my voices. And when it comes to Sally Forth, a British voice is what comes to my head. Sally Forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble houses, finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such as it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanian renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcements you seek, then. We do, though it pricks our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks. Thus, thinned by the horde, Sir Amric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Corthus at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement to the Crystal Braves is by no measure assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Old Da must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appear to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the grand companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favorable answer, however, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Amaric's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Y'all ever have that problem? Like, I don't think it's my glasses. I cleaned my glasses earlier today. But y'all ever have that problem where your eyes just cannot focus on a word? Like, for some reason, I'm reading this, right? And my eyeballs feel like there's a glare, right? Like, I know there's not a glare, but it feels like the best way I could describe it is if you go outside and stand in the sun for too long, right? And then you come back inside and then everything just seems dark, right? For some reason, my eyes are having that effect right now, which is... it's not helping with reading. I'm stumbling over a lot of the words. But I don't think it's my glasses. I just don't think my eyes are focusing today. And it could very well be an issue of staring at screens too long. Which is why, like, when I'm not streaming, I am generally trying to do other things. And not staring at screens constantly. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal of you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Sommer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us to advantage over our foe. I am seeing this magical dragon who seems to be a manifestation of Midgard Sommer. He's like tied to my echo, and also I no longer have the blessing of light, so I'm just a guy. So what power I use to best Midgard Somar, I don't have right now. Yeah, so I might be a heretic, and y'all might hate me. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. Until you find out I'm a heretic. Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Pilskin. Ah, my ear's itchy. My headphones are falling apart. Like the cloth and everything that's around here is still intact, but the leather is shredding off. And I think a lot of that is to do with the fact that I used to set, like, I used to have my window, my window and my curtain open quite a lot, but I started closing the window because pollen was getting in here and irritating my allergies. Now I keep it closed because it's raining every day. But I used to have this open, and I would set my headphones on my chair, which was right in the sunlight. Now I keep this thing closed because I don't want the sunlight to destroy my leather chair or my headphones anymore. But sadly, these things have taken a beating. They're also about like 7 years old. So, which is why I think that part of the issue that I'm having with the audio sounding janky to me might be my headphones are bad.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
What you doing? Ah, you got rid of the barrier. That's fun.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
The dragon song.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
How many things do I have to watch and play where it's about, like, some lunatic that is taking matters into their own hand, and it is pretty crazy. It's like, yeah, I get it. We gotta topple the hierarchy, but dang, do you have to be crazy in the matter of doing it? Alright, gotta go Dragonhead. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Neck just cracked. I hope y'all didn't hear that. Ah. My neck gets so stiff sitting in this chair that just moving it causes it to crack. It seems I was the swifter, Pilskin. You too, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Can we find out what is a hand? Sorry, that's a bad joke. No, I'm not sorry. No. I'm not sorry. You will sit here and you will deal with my bad jokes. You will deal with my dad jokes. And you will laugh because I'm funny. Never be sorry for the bad jokes. Never be sorry for the puns. Only be sorry if you upset someone's feelings. We're out here to have fun. We're not out here to hurt people. Unless those people are bad. Then I'll shield bash them in the face. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layers of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. I thought there was going to be more to that sentence, but okay. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. Okay, dude, calm down. We need to fret over much. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Yeah. Protect your mommies. Protect your mother, people. To have seen the heretics struck the first and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gate and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Yes, ma'am. At once, ma'am. The worms roar. Roar! Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid, and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Haurchefant will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. I'll just fly over there. It's right over here. There's two. Oh, Grand Company levies. Right. I always forget those are a thing. I never do them. And here. Haurchefant! I thought we were gonna go talk to Emmerich. Okay, bye, Remy. Remy said peace out. He doesn't want to talk to her Haurchefant. he's still mad because well, no, I gave him an onion. He shouldn't be mad anymore. Oh well. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. The intercessory. The intercessory. That's the word. Words are difficult. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? It's like for some reason it's like either my brain or my mouth doesn't want to say words, and I don't know why. So I stumble over words a lot. I thank you for coming with such haste. Wasn't really hasteful. We got here, we left here, went to the gate, got here again, and still went to go see Haurchefant before we even came to talk to you. If anything, we wasted a good hour of your time waiting for us. I wouldn't call that hasty, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. We're already here, Alphino. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and steward ally, Astinian. Oh, you must be important. That entrance. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet, even among such masters of the lance, Estidian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with the Dravanians, and yet he is not classified as a heretic. Like, their exact definition of heretic is those that side with the dragon, or utilize the power of the dragon. He has the power of the dragon, but they're using it to fight the dragons. How does that not make him a heretic? They are being picky and choosy about who are heretics and not. You flatter me overmuch, my Lord Commander. So, you are the adventurers of whom they spoke. I see now why my blood fair sang in anticipation of our meeting. Hi, I'm Batman. Well, now that we have all that introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you that we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. 'Twould seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in the nation's history, though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Korthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is the treasured relic of Ishgard, and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and then, without no wall or ward we could erect, would be stout enough to defy him. My vengeful son hath waged a war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal's mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard. Why are you giving this information out? Why? You've known me for like, what, a month, and you're just telling me where your biggest treasure is? But because what, I stopped Shiva? There's no wonder the heretics are getting in. The security sucks. Heck, a heretic could be listening to him right now. He doesn't know. Surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But though stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, the dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom the entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years, the dragons endure patient, calculating, I feel like I had the word, then I lost it. Inexorable. Okay. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. I feel like I'm back at school trying to read aloud for the class. I've always had an issue with oral presentations. Like, reading aloud is a lot harder than reading to myself, you know? Because, like, though my brain might be able to read the word inside my head, my mouth has a hard time speaking it. Especially more complex words, right? And that is because if you haven't noticed, like, even when it comes to just normally speaking or normally reading, I stammer a lot, right? It's just because, like, I don't usually talk this much. And this is going to be, this is probably going to be an ongoing thing for, like, the longest time. It's like, I just don't talk this much. My mouth gets exhausted. So it doesn't want to speak words. And that is especially true of the great worm. They who spend centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. Need a drink of water. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg's last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that we cannot be certain, though we know the heretics covet the eye, and we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to render the Ishgard's protections. 'Tis a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave unnoticed. Untested. My bad. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail. Admirable detail. That's just a hard word for me to say. Admirable. Admirable detail. Lord Commander. Yeah, whoops. My bad. Go away. I hit my controller. So it would seem. Admirable detail. Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at the candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? Thank you, Alphino. Somebody is smart. Why are you telling us this? A heretic could be listening. You don't really truly know us at all. We came out of nowheres, right? It's like, dude, Sir Emmerich, I love you to death, my guy, but you are giving us some very sensitive information for literally no reason. I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. Yes, but why tell us where the eye is? You could just say, you could tell us the story about how you guys have an eye, right? And that Nidhogg is after it. That's it. Done. Why mention that it's in the vault? You might as well tell us where the vault is and what the password is to get inside the vault. What's the combination? Battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in the matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Rivania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempts to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Korthis would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole providence of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Korthis. they would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province, area bordered with Mordona. 7 hells. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragoons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Doesn't that make you a heretic? Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you, and the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. Then why mention it? It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. By definition, wouldn't that make you a heretic? Why do they trust this guy? Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye, he means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining ward that protects the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned the minions to war. Bum bum bum! Though the circumstances are far from ideal, the desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look of his face when the formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to others, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. Committed to the cause. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Actually sit back in my chair instead of at the edge like I normally do. Oink.
Alphino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Is he stolen not in this room? Did I miss her? Oh no, she was on the end. Okay. I don't know why I thought that was Ida. Ida was next to Papalimo. Yeah, my stream summary is like a few seconds behind what I'm actually playing. So I'm looking back at that to see things I just missed. I don't know why that's a few seconds behind, really. I mean, I guess it takes a while for everything to capture and then go through all of it and they end up on Twitch because I'm playing through OBS and not streaming directly to Twitch, which I don't even know if that's a possibility. I don't know.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alfinel is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Guess we're just gonna forget. Okay, but seriously, I guess we're gonna just forget that the other three Crystal Braves were here as well. Ilberd, Yaya Hase, I think that is, and Real. Is that Yaya Hase? I think that's Yaya Hase. What's up, Real? Thinking about something? Alright. I'll be right back after running to the bathroom. Hello. I'm back. Sorry. My phone's directly in front of me and it went off. I was seeing what it was. I think I just got a notification for something. I have it muted, but I have it in front of me in case I like keeping my phone around me at all times, even even though I can literally set it down and forget that it exists for a few hours. But I do like potentially having it around in case of emergencies. Volunteer Dragon Slayers. I have bid the Archons travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge Grand Company soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. Excuse me, sorry. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Ravenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Korthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slathborn of the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have Tataru accompany you? She has a talent for administration and a firm grasp of the practical challenges we may encounter. Yes, ma'am. Tataru. We are rather close to Korthus, aren't we? We'd best see to our own defenses and take stock of our supplies. Oh, and we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good... Oh, crap. I'm gonna punch a hole in my chair. I keep sliding back into my windowsill. I have like an inside windowsill on my window, right? Like it's like a ledge where I can put things. I keep slamming my chair into the corner of it. I'm gonna punch a hole in my chair. I try to stay this way away from my window so I don't do that, but I like leaning back while I'm staring at my TV. And I'm trying to trying to fix my wheels. A good receptionist is ready for eventuality. Let's go, Pilskin. I have 101 things to discuss with Slathborn. Boink. The heck is that? Behemoth barding for your chocobo? That thing looks terrifying. I don't like it. I don't like that at all. That is horrifyingly gross. Ew. I don't ever want to see that again in my life. I did not think that a behemoth chocobo crossbreed was going to disgust me so much. I don't like it. I appreciate the warning. If war is coming to Korthus, then the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room of my infirmary, as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, and I am certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence in this siege. That said, each adventurer is, of course, free to do as he or she shall. I shall have a word with some of the more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try to your luck here in Ravenous Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer your call to arms. Oh, I do have something. Oh, right, the Nepho, right. This thing. I have that now. There you go. That'll give me more experience up to level 60. Let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Right? Accomplished adventurer. Spare me your talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I've survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Hey, Real, what's up? Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I want to talk to ye about. I need you to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out by the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wildred was there with the fourth that day, eh? And I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? God damn it, I feared as much. No one bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. Uh-oh. Ominous music. But that ain't all. Around the time Willard stopped turning up for duty, them black market weapons went missing from our vaults in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the Braves suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folks like to believe our company's a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing as binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for freedom of all. That and the steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this crew, Wilred's a fresh-faced novice, a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got passion. When he talked about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. Yeah, he might have been a misguided child that tried to, fight for his freedom and got like everyone killed. But he's not a bad guy. He's just an idiot. He doesn't know what he's doing. And this is just between you and me, mind. There's the fact that the lad went to tell me about something queer he noticed in the ledgers, something about a Brave's numbers not adding up. There's a villain at the end of this trail I've stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye it ain't young Wilred. Anyway, you've got a war to wage, so I'll let you fight. I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Pilskin. Alright, so Wilred's missing. That's fun. Venturous Frontier Hand. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of this siege, those nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to guard Ravenous Toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break my terms of my contract. What to do? Loyalty or money? That is a difficult decision. Sell me blade to the Ishgardians. Well, those dragons are a fearsome lot. but I'd slay me fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them knights before, Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I'd put up with worse than that for a heavy purse. Is that a yes or a no? You didn't say anything. Oink. Whee! Ow. Volunteer my services in the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. 'Twas to escape such a fate that I took up the mantle of adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. Coward. Coward! Fight with me! You coward. You abandoned your brothers and your sisters to flee for your own life. There you are, Pilskin. So, did you sway any hearts? One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slapboard's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Ravenous 12 veteran is worth a dozen sorry, didn't mean to say a robotic slur there. Clanking knights, at least. An allied perspective. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alphino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ul'dah to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ul'dah, or you'll be late. Alphino said that he would meet you on the Royal Promenade. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we?
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Ul'dah has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Oh, no, don't push.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Alpha, no.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Alpha, no. Calm down. You're gonna piss everyone off.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
Here he goes.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
He is but a boy.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
I'm sorry. What's going on? I didn't have my midday nap, and I'm pretty sleepy right now.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
She hasn't told Raban yet. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers and yet another mission of an inestimable danger. Got it. Inestimable. Maybe, I don't know. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horsefont or Sir Emmerich to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our role in Eorzea's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault is begun. We have but the moments concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Durandare at the Stone Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and then the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon the Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Pilskin, I would have you and your adventurers allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Mercelane at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Dun, dun, dun. You know, it'd be a cool thing that they can put in this game, like a teleport marker, right? Like you put a placement in a certain location on the ground, and your return spell should take you to that, or just have a separate spell that can take you to your teleport, right? Just so you have a place that you can just easily teleport to. But it's only to that one specific place. You are the appointed captain of the sellsword contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault of Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the horde arrives in force, they shall face the wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Going to White Brim. Over this way. I am here. Never fear. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. There we go. More. Haha, I dodged it, even though I never actually got out of the thing. The Dravanian forces at Providence Point. Okay. It is all the way over there. Let me fly to Foundation. Let me go. Let me go to Foundation. That's not Foundation. Where is Foundation? Ah, there's Foundation. Foundation! I can't go to Foundation. They're not gonna let me to go to Foundation. I can't go there yet. Excuse me for trying to take shortcuts. I knew there was going to be more. The Horde Commander. Ooh, you a big boy, aren't you? Oh, I'm beating bigger. By that I mean Midgard Summer. Speak to Marceline. I'll actually be right back again. I'm back. Sorry about that. No, porcelain's this way. Shortcut. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements decimated, you say? Dravanian devils? Damn their scaly hides. Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. The steps of faith. Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form the barrier we call Danafen's collar. Oh. So foundation sits above the sea of clouds. That's a location you can go to later. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the ward, the winged devils will be free to swarm within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It's so uncomfortable today. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. Three yet remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany your defenders at the outermost ward. I should hope that includes us as well. Yes? Oh, it's Thancred. I thought it was Alpha now. The signs of the seventh dawn. We could not well stand idly by while the horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against all that Master Louis has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent to divide into two groups. Ida and I will join in the rear guard. Right. If the dragons should reach us, we'll be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the horde. Huzzah! A duty. I gotta do a duty. Alright. I think I'm ready. Let's go. I trust you are ready then. Good. Come, let us make for the battlefield. Let us break bread and be merry. For Eorzea! For Ishgard! That's a dragon. That's a big ass dragon. I'm surprised that the bridge did not give way under that big old boom. Surprised the dragon's fat ass didn't break the bridge. Alright. We claim victory this day, but or Ishgard falls. Accept the fury into your hearts and defend this bridge with your life's blood. Protect the holy sea of Ishgard. Okay. Do you want me to just go and deal with this big old dragon over here? No? Okay. Focus your attacks on the armored dragon. Ouch. Everyone, fall back! Fall back now! I'm running. How far am I running?
To me.
Remember what it is we're fighting for. Don't worry, I'll stand right directly in front of him. Bishop. Like bishop. But it's not. My wrist is killing me today for some reason. Whee! Yeah, I want to say that this was originally a trial, which is why everything's set up and like, oh crap, owie. Which is why everything's like set up to like, oh, bring other adventurers and, you know, all that. Like, this used to be a trial, I'm pretty sure. If I remember correctly, it's been a while. But they just turned it into a duty, a solo duty. It's why it has all the mechanics of being a trial. Ouch. I don't want to die here. One of the adventurers is dead. Lucia, yeah, thanks for coming to help me. I'm like dying over here. Let's face it, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I'm pushing buttons. Horde Transcendent. Ida, kill it. Thank you, Ida. Heal me, please. Hey, please target the dragon, thank you. Crud. Barrier. The second wall has fallen. Fall back. There's nothing left to be done here. Why does that always hit me? Stop hitting me! I just hear what I think I just heard. No? Okay. Oh yeah, it is. The Stenian's right there. Has he been here this entire time? I think he might have been here this entire time. I didn't see a Stenian. I saw just a bunch of randos, Lucia, and the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. I didn't see Lusitanian, so I didn't know he was here. But that makes sense. He was with Sir Amaric. Bishop makes ready to breathe fire. Justinian, some of that glorious dragon slaying could be very helpful right about now. The final ward is weakened. Hurry, we must end this now. How? He has so much health left. Am I not doing enough damage to actually, you know, win this? We are the shield that keeps the Holy See. Okay. We lose. Oh no, we have until the next resolve runs out. Okay. Come on, everybody. We got this. Can't do a lot of damage. That's the DPS's position. There, I'll do a little more damage now. Justinian. Some of that dragon slaying powers may come in handy right about now. Fine, I'll do it myself. That win? That kill him? Be gone? That was just one dragon. Imagine fighting an entire horde of dragons like that size. Like Midgarsomer, this guy, Bahamut. Who knows what else is out there? Nidhogg is out there. That wasn't even Nidhogg. That was Bishop. Those are all big dragons. Luckily they don't all come at me at one time. The dragons, they are withdrawing. Victory is ours. Huzzah! One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make of this battle of slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhaps you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all of the rest. Justinian, let's not piss off the giant dragon, please. This fight was difficult enough with what little people we had. Don't want the boss coming around here right now. But I yearn to spill the blood of the great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Bye. Where'd you jump to? Pilskin, the dragons are routed. Lest your wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce. But my crystal braves were not found wanting. Oh yeah, that's where you all were. You're all at the Stone Vigil. That's probably where Amaric and his people were at too. Commander Levelier, Pilskin, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See, and I mean, I'm going to be 100% honest here. A lot of it was done by Lucia. I'm pretty sure Lucia did more than I did. Ida did more than I did. Estinian be holding back. He likes a good challenge. He doesn't want to use all of his powers right up front. He wants to give the dragons a chance. And then he wants to take that chance away from them. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons are fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. You have indeed achieved the victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian hordes thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhaps equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the days will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we suffered in our struggles against dragons and primal's, the Asians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step, we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. You have a van? I want to drive the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, and bear us past thus many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilberd back to Ul'dah and reassign the Braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Ravenous Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Dismissed! Or not. Thancred wants to talk to me. We will see to informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Dismissed! Alright, back to the Rising Stones. Running out of chapstick. The weather's been so dry, which is weird because it rains like every day, but like it's been so like it's hard to describe because like it's humid, but it also feels dry. Like it's chapping my lips and it's drying out my throat, right? But there's also humidity in the air from all the rain, so it like feels insanely hot outside. But at the same time, it's drying out my throat. Pillskin, welcome back. Alphino sent word of the siege, and of course, of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Pillskin. Thank you. You want me to... Sure. Nice. Broken bridges. Administrative decisions. You must be wary, Pillskin, and now may very well be your only chance to... Antecedent. Yes, Tataru? Hi, Tataru. A message from Ul'dah arrived with a message for you. The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of Eorzean Alliance, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo invites the Signs of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Promenade in Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognized for our part in lifting the siege. You, for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurers contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truthfully, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhaps they simply seek to pretext the meeting with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press the Ishgard's return to the Eorzean alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Mombrita, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. It's carouse. I got it. I can read. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the team, of the realm, not the team, the realm. Maybe I can't read. Though you were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thoughts of that strength occasionally may bring about momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Totaro, if you would do me a favor of contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. I feel like my jaw's locking up. Curious. I have never seen Totaro to sigh at such a request. Could aught be amiss? Oh no. Aught is amiss. Probably, maybe. Look for Totaro at her desk. I'm looking. I don't see her. In fact, I don't see any. Oh, hello. That one's over there. Totaro is conspicuous by her absence. Okay, gotta go talk to Flamen. Now, Flamen's here just chilling. Hagiri's over here chilling. Papalina's over here. Ida's crying. Why is Ida crying? Oh, she's laughing. Why is she laughing? A primal shackles its faithful with the bonds of eternal devotion, but I fear the power Thancred wields over his administrators is rather more fickle, especially when each realizes she is not the sole object of his affection. Why are you laughing? What's so funny? Do we not have to be more pressing matters to attend to? Oh. That's what's funny. Thancred is hitting up the ladies. Ladies, please, this is no way to... Oh, hello, Piskin. I was just entertaining some friends. Oh, gods. You're just wasting time. Hey, Flamen, have you seen Totaro? Totaro? I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Totaro, are you okay? Boink. Oh, I missed it. Dun, 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 bum, ba, dum, bum. There she is. Are you okay? Oh, Pilskin, it's you. I didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to Pamphylia before things get any worse. Ah, you always know what to say, Pilskin. I'm glad to have this little chat. You're welcome? I didn't say anything. Okay. Let's go. Ow. Let's go talk to Pamphylia. Wee. Boink. Look at me, I'm a jumping bean. Yes, Tataru? You have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the recent excitement, but Pilskin made me realize that there's no time like the present. I said nothing. And time is what I'm here to ask you for. I am not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, then you have certainly earned the rest. But I suspect the lying abed is far more your intent. I suspect that lying abed is far from your intent. Okay. You know me too well, antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers and the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Hoary Boulder and Cultinet have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. And so it seems only right that I too should acquire a power to defend myself, and others, more importantly. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Oh, right. And thus it begins. Whoa, hey. Hey, Hoary Boulder, what's up? That is the first time I've almost been knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Tataru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help, antecedent? Not at present, thank you. Was there something you would ask of me? Ah, yes. Pray excuse my distractions. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well. I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. Ah, thanks, antecedent. I take my leave of you. Ah, 2 quests. An unexpected ambition. The power to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Arcanima. Mayhap she would... Can't read. I really can't. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Limsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Alright, what's this other quest? I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. That was like 5 seconds ago, and you haven't even made any calls. Now, I realize that you are rather more than capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath the man of your talents, but I have no one else to turn to at present. Might you be willing to forego rest and assist us in the matter? Generous to a fault. I thank you, Pilskin. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Continent were to act as two such escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. You truly are a pillar of strength, Pilskin. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Alright. I actually want to do this quest first, though. No particular reason, just I want to. It's easier to just do one quest at a time than try to do both at the same time. Oh, I have a new quest here. Sweet words and shadowy dealings. Oh, that's probably more Moogle delivery quests. I could just teleport to the Arcanist Guild. Whatever, I'm already halfway there. I got water. Get out here. Go away. There you go. Now that I lost my sprint. Bow down. Da, da. You're down here. Pilskin, what are you doing here? I didn't mean for her to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Taru, shall become the great and powerful Arcanist. And now, don't we have enough Arcanists as it? Like, everyone is like an Arcanist or a Summoner, and it's like, don't we have enough? Be something else. And now, because that's what Alphino is. He's already an Arcanist. Like, we already got an Arcanist. We already have a Conjurer. We already have a Rogue. Right? And we already have a Thaumaturge. You know what you could be? You could be a Lancer. And now, at Mr. Thurbriggen's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again, my friend. Speak to... Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Where's the stairs? Oh, they're over here. Found them. Over here. Greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So you are acquainted with our newest member. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear young Tataru may not be ideally suited to the study of Arcanima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, some might say, but one all arcanists are expected to complete. A thought occurred to me. Why not supervise Tataru's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer, and given your relationship with the girl, you seem an ideal person to have on hand. Her trial will be conducted at the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate. You need only observe at a distance. I feel like my sinuses, my allergies are about to kick up. My nose is starting to get itchy, and I'm starting to get very nasally. I keep bringing up my map to test my my audio, because sometimes my my audio glitches and then it starts becoming a delay. So whenever the sound sounds off sync to me for some reason, I'm just clicking on my map. I also just do it because, you know, I fidget a lot. Oh, Ray, Azure sees the pirate's port, where she meets her shining jewel, for to bring the smuggler's plan to naught. Come the last whom none can fool. Beat 'em with the backdraft, gut 'em with the gust, deck 'em with the downburst. Go, Carbuncle, go! That doesn't rhyme. Are these crates I spy? Oh, she's enjoying herself. Ah, and this must be the true test. But we're ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle? Bye, Carbuncle. Carbuncle? Uh-oh. Ah, come back, Carbuncle. Okay, bye. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Sorry, it said that I had a poor internet connection. My internet has a bad habit of just suddenly just dipping for like half a second, which can mess up the way that web pages load. It's not enough for it to really affect my stream, but it is enough for my stream to start having to buffer or load a lot. So I had to refresh the page. It says that my connection's excellent now, though. I should have known you'd come, Pilskin. You needn't say a word. Your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mistress Thubergame of my intentions to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Poor Tataru. She just wants to help. The Lancer's probably not going to help either. What can she do? She could be a quite literal shield. Be a paladin like me. All you have to do is just stand in front of people and take a beating. That's all you got to do. No skill to it. Ah, back so soon? How fared our fledgling arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress What's-Your-Face. Abysmally, as Pilskin will testify. I was wrong to become an arcanist. I'm not going to keep struggling over her name. I'm not doing it. Wrong as usual, I am completely and utterly unqualified, and I sincerely apologize for wasting your time. Tataru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept the limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strength in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would not have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your... You would have struggled to even summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? You are too kind, Mistress What's-Your-Face. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be more discouraged. Curtsy. You want the outfit back? I'll give you the outfit back. No, she kept the outfit. Ancient ways, timeless wants. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall not don them again. Oh, so you're going to return them? Okay. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. The Misadventures of Pilskin and Tataru. Wonderful. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. But there's no guilds there. Alright, fine. You better not try to become one of Gigi Ruju's dancing girls. I have a strong say in whether or not you can do that, and I don't want to have to share Tataru with Gigi Ruju, and I don't think you should become one of his dancing girls. In the hut. I've never been in here. Can I go in here? No, I cannot. Do you just have a spare change of clothes in your back pocket, Tataru? Yes, this is it. This is where the man of the drowning wench told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore. One which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. And since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Standing on nothing. What fortune? I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Morgar. This is cool looking. I want to ride it. I'll bring out my chocobo. He'll help me a little bit. Come on, Remy, let's go. I fed you an onion, so you can get... Actually, he's not going to get any experience for this, but he'll at least help me fight it. You don't get any experience for these purple summon quest things within like the main story. The enemies don't give you any experience for them. Dude has a lot of health. My gosh. Jeez. That thing is luring next to Costa del Sol? Y'all need to have more guardsmen on watch. Jeez. That thing had a lot of health. He would not die. Tataru, Remy, Tataru. Well thought, Pilskin, well thought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. It's a beach episode with Tataru. As for me, I have my prize. A bounty of blood pearls. So named that for their reddish hue. They were treasured at wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people, in a way, right? Well, I mustn't keep Flamen waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions of the and the Lemenzen markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Pilskin, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? That was a weird way to word it, Tataru. Hopefully nothing bad happens to you. I like Tataru. Well, that's ominous. I've played enough video games to know that that is ominous. Boink. Boink. Throat is itchy. I don't know if that's because of all the reading, a dry throat, or if my allergies are actually getting bad. My throat is scratchy. Ugh. Oh, I meant to go turn in the quest. My bad. Ah, Pilskin, it is true that you agreed to lend us a hand. Huzzah! What did I tell you? Continent? Our misfortune is become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route. True, but our mission is the same. Separated by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Pilskin, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Pilskin. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Alright, I have to go report into Memphilia real quick. Welcome home, Pilskin. I gather you found Tataru and Limbs Lamenza? It sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Alright. Gotta go, transport people at Camp Tranquil. I'll be right back again. Back. Sorry, I have to pee a lot today. As embarrassing as that sounds. But it is what it is. Medical issue and whatnot. Some days it's worse than others. I've talked about this before. Luckily, it's not as bad as it was yesterday. At least the Scion's man deigns to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isom Har. Come, we are late enough as it is. Isom Har. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I've finished calibrating my instrument, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand back at an appropriate distance and keep watching for wild beasts. Yeah, see, these purple things, as well as the purple rings on the ground, when you fight enemies inside them, they don't give any experience. Same thing with enemies inside duties. Enemies inside duties and dungeons also do not give you experience. They took away the experience gained from enemies inside dungeons. You now only get it for killing bosses. But any monster that it tells you to go kill for a quest that's not in these purple rings do still give you experience. Finally, enemies that I can kill easily. Don't know why that one sea serpent thing had so much health. But I imagine this is probably a much longer quest. I see we have both completed our respective tasks, a satisfactory outcome. Though, if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. I do not like to pick faults, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake mold awaits, shall we? I have half a mind to leave this dude to the beasts. Can I fly through here? Yes, I can. Elephant. Right about here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. Why is there an elephant just chilling up there? Oh, the tree is part of it. I thought the tree was just one of the regular trents that just chill out here. I thought it was one of those little 36 trents, and I thought I just aggroed it somehow. Fascinating. These readings are not at all at what I expected, though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Oh, we're going all the way to what is that place? The city of Amdapor. Lost city of Amdapor. Okay. But not the Amdapor Keep. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to the task and to ensure our safety. Okay. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoises while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothes reeking of blood and offal. I don't want to know what offal is. No, nobody tell me what offal is. I don't want to know. You chose to paddle in the Ecor well longer. I take it? No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's font. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. Yes, sir. Wait, Earth's font is not, yes, it is here. I keep thinking Earth's font is in, East Shroud, not South Shroud. East Shroud is where the Sylphs are at, but I still keep thinking that it's, like, underneath where the Sylphs are at is, like, for example, I keep thinking, like, where Quarry Mill is where Hawthorne Hut is in, right? And then the Sylphs are over here. And then Earth's Gift is still down here. For some reason, I keep thinking Earth's Gift is in that location in East Shroud, right? Like, I know South Shroud is all of this. I just keep thinking that this section right here is part of this map down here. I don't know why. Get up a little higher so hogs don't want to smack me. Higher, 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 higher. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Yeah. Hey, at least I don't have to kill anything this time. Probably because everything around me can already, like, attack me. What do you mean, poor connection? Stop with the poor connection. Excellent connection. Yes. Quite high, yes. Yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken here near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Now, this is a very beautiful area. I just wish there was not like 1,000 enemies here. Something else? Scion, come here. I need you. Uh-oh. Wait, who's that? It's Wilred. We found Wilred's body. Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Pilskin. Hori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Gutted like a hog. Gutted like a hog, but not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operation in this area. What cause had Wilrid to come here? Somebody murdered Wilrid. Uh-oh. What should he do? Report it? We will see to the scholar's protection, Pilskin. This is the reason that I did Tataru's quest first. This is the reason I did Tataru's quest first, because I knew we were about to discover a body. And I feel like that suspense leading into the rest of the quest line is more important than the goodbye with Tataru. And the boy's remains. You should return them to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. And so do I. And so does Real. He'll be happy to know that we found Wilrid. He won't be happy to know what happened to Wilrid. Am I not taking his body? Okay. Bye. I thought I was going to at least pick up his body, but nope. Hori will probably come with the body at some point. Nobody's here. It is empty. None of the Scions are here. Higiri and Flamin are... Oh, no, Flamin's with Tataru. They did say that. Higiri is not even here. Like, where the heck did Higiri go? The heck did that say? The Solar. I found a glitch. Pilskin, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Did the role of escort chafe well? Chafe so? Yeah, I found a dead body. Wilrid, dead, mayhaps murdered, by the 12. How could that be? I will send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilrid's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why? Why murder Wilrid? He had such a future ahead of him. A time and to every purpose. Though recent events weigh heavily on your mind, we must needs set them aside for now. We are come to defining moment of Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of our joint defense of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbors to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. Hey, my wrist, for some reason, is like sore. Like I feel like I sprained my wrist. Maybe slept on it wrong again. I do have really bad arthritis and carpal tunnel in my hands. And the work that I used to do for my dad in delivering furniture for 15 years, I did also assemble a lot of that furniture. So it was a lot of using tools, doing a lot of wrenching and drilling and stuff like that, which took a toll on my hands. So like my hands are just always stiff and always feel like I have like a sprained wrist or carpal tunnel or something. We have every reason to raise our voices in celebration, do we not? Well, I mean, we just found out one of our comrades is dead. Is this really a time to be celebrating? We have bested Dravanian and Ascian both. Against desperate odds, we have fought and won. Yes, but we didn't end the war. All we did is push them back temporarily. They will be back, both the Ascians and the Dravanians. They will be back. Nidhogg is still alive, and so is Elidibus. Actually, it is... Yeah, I mean, a good number of the Ascians we have seen is already alive. We haven't seen the last of them. But the Primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. Yes, and we still have that to deal with too. We have the Primals, the Ascians, the Empire, the Dragons, the Beast Tribes. Like, there's a war on every front right now. This is the most non-unified country ever. But the Primals still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were brought at the terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith, and before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbreda. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in our mouth. And Wilred's dead. We just gonna forget about Wilred? I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front, that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. It seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Ul'dah, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I have to settle for leaving Tataru and Lamin a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out of the fragrant chamber. Hey, Real, what's up? I found Wilred. Off to the big soiree, Pilskin. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not. You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? Yeah, I found Wilred. He's dead. Butchered is the word I think was used. By the Navigator. Wilred's dead? God's damn it. They must know they've been rumbled. Sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about what certain funds were coming from. So I had to dig around on the quiet like, and sure enough, I found it. Seems a fair bit of coin made its way into the Braves' coffers, courtesy of a Dodo consortium, a daft name for a business, if ever I heard one, which is what first gave me the inkling to that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organizations with stupid bloody names. Didn't take long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. I'll give the bastards credit. He showed us up, and the amateurs we are. Short of calling one of the businesses the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mark our rule on financial contributions. The gods only know how many men of the first and third are taking Telegi's coin, but now we know as some of them are. I'd wager me right eye they're the ones what did for Wilred. The earnest young fools had taken asking the wrong kinds of questions. Bound to attract attention, he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't, God's damn me. Still, I don't see what Telegi's hopes to accomplish. He hid his scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing in the wind. No, he's cleverer than this. So we need to be clever too. That's the only way we'll ever repay the debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. We can trust Riel. He is on the company of heroes. He battled with the primals. He's all for the defense of Eorzea. He can't be bribed, and he's a good friend. I love Riel. He can be trusted. And Pilskin, mind yourself when you're in Ul'dah, eh? We're heading into the storm. I can smell it. The kind will sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows it. Quest accepted. Make for the Royal Promenade. I do wish they would make... What's this? You oughter be there. Never seen that before. I do wish that they would make it to where when you're teleporting to one of the city-states that has these miniature aetherytes, that you can teleport to any of the aetherytes in that city. Right, like you click on Ul'dah and then it'll just bring up this map and it'll just tell you which aetherite you want to teleport to, and you just teleport to them and just make the price the same. It doesn't cost anything to teleport to all of these aetherytes. It only costs to teleport to the city. So they can make it to where you can when you click on a city state, it'll just open up this map so you can click on wherever you want to go. Right? It just cuts out the middleman of teleporting to the city and then having to teleport to another section of the city. It just cuts out the middleman. For literally no extra cost. I do wish they would do that though. That would be a quality of life improvement that I think that this game would very well benefit from. You're listening to me, Square Enix. I have ideas. I might not be able to program a video game. I didn't fully learn. My friend was teaching me how to code, but I never finished that. I might not know how to draw or do art, and I might not be the smartest dude out there, but I have ideas. I can be an idea man. I can be a consultant. We have been waiting for you, Pilskin. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I had hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you are needed at the quicksand. Come, but not gone. We will go on ahead, Pilskin. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Give my regards to Momodi, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Dun, 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 dun. Bow, bow, bow. What was that again? Oh yeah, Killer Instinct. I think that's Reaper. That's what Tataru can do. She could be a Reaper. I appreciate you. I doubt she's level 70. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Pilskin. I know you've got places to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with the Crystal Braves by the name of Aliane, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyways, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said if the others ended up dragging you to the feast, I was to see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west of the Coffer and Coffin. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but the thought long and hard before picking those words. Barely touched her food, too. Under other circumstances, I thought those signs of a troubled heart, but something tells me she ain't planning to confess her undying love. Are you sure? Burn, burn, burn it down, down, down. Curious as to what these people are talking about. Don't look, people. Don't look. I'm curious. It might be spoilers. Okay. They're talking about Ben 10. I have no idea what they're talking about. I don't even know who Brim is. At least not off the top of my head. I don't know who Brim is. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander, and all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Clearing your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Aliane. Straining your ears to listen, you hear the chattering of Kukurm and the buzzing of Syrphids, but no approaching footfalls. Sighing, you bow your head only to notice the vial laying at your feet. Pilskin, is that you? What brings you out this way? Hey, Laurentis, I was wondering where the hell you've been. I haven't seen hide nor hair of you or Aliane or Wilrid in a long time. Wilrid's dead. Aliane doesn't seem to show up, and now you're here. Lieutenant Aliane? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. We're to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders. You understand. Speaking of which, isn't it about to begin? You should be with the other honored guests, enjoying your well-deserved respite. Aye, pray return to Old Da, Piskin. If I chance to meet the lieutenant, I will tell her you were here. That was suspicious.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Show the clouded vial to Momodi. Dude, you just cut out the middleman. I could have just teleported here in the first place. I reckoned you heard straight from the feast after meet. I reckon you'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alien. What's the matter? No appetite? Though she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks to me like an alchemist's vial, but beyond that, I can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Anyway, no use worrying about Alien. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what this was all an aid of. Besides, you've got more important things to think about. The parting glass. Would you believe that while you were away, another message arrived for you? Well, one did. One delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seems her grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you at the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultana's bedchambers. Or just the chambers. Not the bedchambers. I'm not going to her bedchambers. Just her chambers. I mean, it's probably the same thing. So what are you waiting for? Go on, then go. Where do I see these random words that aren't in the text at all?
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light. I am.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Not serious, huh? Okay. Lieutenant Alien is missing. Wilrid is dead. What is this blue thing? Oh, the rise and fall of a gentleman. Yeah. That's the Hildebrand quest. I'm just gonna wait until I fully catch up with the story, and then I'm going to just start doing the Hildebrand stuff. I figured people might want to watch that. Plus, I haven't done any Hildebrand stuff after Heaven's Ward, so that'll all be new to me. I'm gonna run to the bathroom one more time before I get into this cutscene. Hello, I am back. Look to the lady in waiting. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or, if you are ready, it would be my honor to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Upon proceeding to the Sultana's bedchamber, see, bedchambers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety, which is why I went to the bathroom. I knew they were going to say that, because I know how long this next section is. On the bright side, I don't think it's a lot of reading.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in and take your ease.
Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
That is the people that gave them barely any support. Just saying. Are the Domans not here? They weren't invited to the feast?
Such noble words. After the fact.
Yeah, see, Alphino and me, we're like twinsies. We're on the same page. And yes, I said twinsies. Don't judge me.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
The camera doesn't pick up my clapping.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Nothing to worry about.
Why is
I
aught
shall
always
return
amiss?
anon.
Hi, Ida. Hi.
You wished a word, Yu Yu Hase?
Okay, it is Yu Yu Hase. Okay. Sorry, it was buffering a lot.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city
It doesn't look
take its
bad, so I
place
should be
beside
able to
the
just get
common
through all
man
this.
in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Whims.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Reborn, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
Anything. Nanamo? El Namo? Your maginess?
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express.
I'm putting a lot of pressure on my shoulders.
Changed since that day we met beneath the Sultan tree. And the days ahead promise to change us further still. I hope that we will recognize ourselves when all of this is over.
Uh-oh.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
You think you're gonna check a pulse? You're just gonna assume she's dead?
In her wine?
How do you know that without testing the wine? Why don't you drink it yourself, Teleji? Make sure it's actually poisoned.
You did this!
Take a fingerprint scan. Like, do whatever you can in these times to see that I never once touched her or her glass. But you're not gonna do that because obvious reasons.
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Not gonna do an investigation. Gotcha.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
No, I haven't unlocked Viper yet. I can't do that class yet. I'm sorry.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
On the bright side, no one should be there except for possibly Hagiri, which I don't know where she went. Because all the Scions are here, and Tatara and Lamin are out shopping. I'm gonna have baked potato for lunch.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
What do you mean poor network connection? Please stop saying that. Please stop saying poor network connection.
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
Salvation of your pockets, Yuhase. You are the guy that would not shut up about being paid. You're as bad as Teleji Adeleji. You know, the guy paying you. Oh, my bad. Lolorito. Teleji Adeleji is the one paying you, but Lolorito is the one that's obsessed with coin. I get the two mixed up, like, all the time.
What is the meaning of this?
Hey, look.
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
It can't. Teleji has deep pockets.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See.
I doubt that.
I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
I doubt that.
A surprise attack?
I don't trust anything that comes out of Telechi's mouth, like, at all.
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Ah, at least someone has a good head on their shoulders. I like you, Lucia.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor.
With my spear in your back.
Come, Lucia.
I mean, we already know he's evil and he's up to something, because he has that one messenger out doing various different things. Thancred, stop hitting on the hot cat girl.
Whatever is going on in there?
Like, we already know that Telechi has been up to something. We just didn't know what he was up to. Well, I guess we're about to find out. He has the entirety of the brass blades under his thumb, doesn't he?
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Why does that voice actor sound familiar to me? Like, I'm pretty sure he's in Final Fantasy 16 as well. Like, he sounds very familiar.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
I'm a thief. I'm not a spy.
Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
I was being possessed by an ancient group of people in black hoods that have magical abilities and aren't from this world. You have to believe me.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
Is he?
You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Me too, Thancred. Me too.
Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Go my TV. A lot of murmuring going on.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthis. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
And you just so happened...
No, this cannot be!
And you just so happened to come in the door immediately, seconds after she died. Convenient? I think not.
You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
Why? We're eating food.
Bring in the prisoner!
Ow.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
It's almost like this is a setup. Quick, I've been framed.
How very convenient.
Very convenient.
You would speak of convenience?
Yeah.
Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh yes, I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
Yeah, we don't have that power, dude.
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
I think you're an idiot.
Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
I'll charm my Korthan allies to stab you in the head.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
Because he's crazy.
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes.
Did you? You were never in that room.
For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be.
Ow.
Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
I hate this guy so fucking much.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yeah, fuck you. Sorry, language, but he deserves it. He's got cut in half.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow Syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Lolorito, do you want to be next?
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Just cut off his arm.
Oh, Reborn!
Seven hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Ah!
How unlike you, old friend.
Gridania
I
and
did not expect
Limsa
to take your arm so easily.
Gridania and Limsa cannot get drawn up into this, or else it's just going to make things worse. So they physically have to leave, no matter how much they want to get to the bottom of what the hell's going on right now.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
No, we haven't.
And arrest this traitor as well.
The only one in here that did any kind of crimes is lying dead on the floor, is wearing blue, and technically Rob on. Because he committed both murder and drawn steel inside the royal chamber. So technically him as well. No one else has done any crimes.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
No, you just abandoned Alamigo to get rich. That's worse.
You are not the man you once were, Reborn. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
That's a confession. That's a confession. Anyone else hear that? He confessed. No. Everyone else in this room is being paid by Teleji, who's now dead, so they're not getting any money. Lolorito, he confessed. Come on, you gotta still be on our side, right?
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand. Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
I'm pretty sure the person behind this plot was Teleji Adeleji. Well, maybe there's someone working above him.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Running for my life.
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Yeah, it's all Alphino's fault. Speaking of which, he's still in trouble. He's with Yaya Hase and a bunch of unnamed randos.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
Since day one.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Actually, this could have gone back much further than the creation of the Crystal Braves, because it looks like every single brass blade is in their pocket. So this could have been years in the making, this plot. And they finally found a scapegoat, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, as the fall guys for their plot.
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe has thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel.
Oh yes, so we just have to get back into the palace.
It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
I mean, we're technically inside the palace right now, but we have to make it to her chambers.
The rest
of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
And no tank? Well, good luck.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papa Limo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
We cannot linger. Hmm.
Now look what you've done.
Eyeball.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Okay, Captain America.
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Is that a thing that black mages can do? Can they empower enemies with elemental affinities? Not that it matters because there's no weaknesses in this game, but like, can they buff allies? I don't think so. I never got higher than level 30 as a black mage, so I don't know their capabilities.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
Well, the sewers.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
Oh, they're catacombs.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
Go now! I just noticed that my armor has a six-pack. Why does my armor have abs? I just noticed that.
Lady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Well, you're a rogue and a white mage, so... holy it is.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads.
Actually, technically, she's a conjurer, so she can't even use holy.
With you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
That's hardly 24 people.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done.
Maybe you can use holy. You shouldn't be able to use holy.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Mitra. Oh, right. I think that's her sister. Ymitra, she does the scholar quest. If you upgrade Arcanist to Scholar rather than Summoner, you'll learn more about Ishtola's sister. I think that's who Mitra is. No, yes? Yes. Yeah, Mitra's not the real name of Menphilia, right? The name that Lamin gave her? Right? I'm gonna Google it.
Farewell, Menphilia.
Yeah, okay. Mitra is her sister. Okay.
She speaks to me.
Mitra is her sister. Eidolon's back. What do you mean, no?
I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Alright, so I guess I'm losing all my friends.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm.
I'm the last Scion. God knows where the hell Alphino is right now.
As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness.
They did say there was a lot of cutscenes. It's been like a good 45 minutes of cutscenes. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of cutscenes. But, you know, it is the culmination of a lot of stuff happening, and a lot more stuff is also happening. Alright, so now I'm all alone. Yay. Wait, this Cutters cry? Mouse Eye Cutters cry? Yeah, this looks like the ant dens of Cutter's Cry. Hey! Alpha no, and another potato.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
You look like a chameleon. Why do you have that on your face? They're all dead.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Nah, I don't think it's the voice actor yet. This character is, I don't know if he's voiced by him now, because it doesn't sound like him, but he definitely is later on, voiced by the guy that voices Shulk in Xenoblade Chronicles. And the funny thing about that is, Tataru is voiced by the person that does Fiora in Xenoblade Chronicles. And I love that bit of information. Now, again, I don't know if she's voicing her now because Tataru doesn't have too many lines, but she'll have more lines later, right? It's the same Chocobo carriage that we started our journey on. That's the same guy.
Look who it is.
Brent.
Need a ride? I
Yeah.
doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
How it begins, and thus so it ends. The way that A Realm Reborn began was us on this same exact Chocobo carriage with Alphino and his sister. And now it is ending with us on this same carriage with Alphino and a mysterious potato. We better hurry, they're looking for us.
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard.
Yeah, sadly there was a few Crystal Braves, like more than 80-90% of the Crystal Braves were corrupt. There's only a select handful of them that were not corrupt. Wilrid, Aliane, and Riol are the big three of those that were not corrupt. And Riol, still trying to investigate things. Aliane is missing and Wilrid is dead. But all that's going to have to be put on the back burner for a little bit because we gotta kind of flee the country.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but 'twould appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
You have some really good hair, dude.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar.
Yeah, I don't think it's a Shulk's voice actor yet. It doesn't sound like
my
him.
boots touched the cobbles though when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Sorry, I'm watching the background.
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate.
Raban's adopted son.
Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Do we? Is it real? Honestly, that's the only friend I could think of that would be in Blackbrush. It's like all the Scions are just gone right now. Lucia and Sir Amaric went back to Corthus. So the only person I could think of that could possibly be a Blackbrush is Riol.
'Twas I who needed saving.
But they'd be going after Riol too for being a member of the Crystal Braves. So he's probably not chilling out in the open at Blackbrush Station. Ah! I know who it is. A prominent member of our little merry band who has been surprisingly absent this entire time. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of the land. Maybe provide a distraction if need be. You three wait here. Help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends. The real fight's to come. All right, let's go. Wah! Hey, I'm free. I get to play. Yay! So much cutscene. Hello, dude. Your armor looks cool. You're a gunbreaker, huh? That's cool. Hey, look, more cutscenes. I was free for a second. The most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent us aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man could feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Pilskin, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Needless to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only play into our enemy's hands. So long as you and Pilskin are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Master Terrapin, but I... Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. There he is. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you know what? There is one member of our merry band that has been surprisingly absent lately. Sid. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly? Then he is no merchant. Truly, then he is no merchant, but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friends to safety? I hid the Enterprise, but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. We must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Korthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Ul'dah to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain that they will seek to defame you, both here and in other city-states, but know that I shall do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. The small folk will not turn so easily on the Warrior of Light and his allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Marshal Terrapin, I know not what to say. Ha! Now that father would labor to believe. But enough talk. You must go, Master Alphino. Your airship awaits. Yeah, so like I said, 0.5 or 0.55 in this case directly leads to the next expansion, right? The next expansion is going to be in Korthus, right? So, like, all this is going to have to be tabled aside until things calm down. Up, up. There's no rest for the righteous. And I'm assuming Biggs and Wedge are also on there. Ugh. Well, maybe they're not. They said stay hidden. They'll do anything that they can to try to defame you for being Garlean. And then Biggs and Wedge for conspiring with you. Jesse's not in the MSQ, but her as well. You should make for Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Haurchefant. Mayhaps he will know what to do. Alright, so we had to flee the country. And now we're here. Now granted, I can, because of gameplay logic, I can still go back to the city-states and no one's gonna try to kill me. You know, it's still an MMO at the end of the day, so I still have freedom to go back to any map that I've previously been to. landed on the wrong side of the building. Master Alphino told me your tale, Pilskin. It warms my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavor to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. 'Twould be best if I explained in full. Before the Dawn. That's the name of this patch. This is Before the Dawn Part 2.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
Oh, so he didn't lie about that?
The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished.
Sleepy Alphino is sleepy.
But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
Okay, I'll be sure to change my warp point.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Fortom. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind.
I'll be right back. I have to run to the bathroom again. Alright, sorry, I'm back.
But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
Ah. Gosh dang it, my hair.
"'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings."
Look at sleepy Alpha now. Aw, he's so tired. Who managed to escape? And what was those who did not? Are you talking in your sleep? Or are you just depressed? Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Upon proceeding into the intercessory, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Quest complete. Tataru! Alphino! Piltkin! Is that really you? She had a smart idea as well. I'm so happy that you are. I love Tataru. I tried contacting Minfilia and the others, but no one would respond. Yeah, we're kind of being attacked. And then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamin told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned and my feet ached, but I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Hiya, Geary. Oh, sorry, you probably should have known that yet. Hiya, Geary. I mean, the clothes gives it away, even though, you know, now she's no longer masked. You can see her full attire. She is a dragon person. Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. I mean, I think you're able to see her tail the entire time. Could you? Well, now I don't even know. I don't even remember if you can see her tail the entire time. Oh well, pretty, isn't she? Anyways, after Yugiri found me, we traveled to Vesper Bay and met up with Urian J. Oh yeah, there's also him we have to worry about. When we told him what had happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the Waking Sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Urian J started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Empire ever chose to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Alright, so Urian J, Tataru, and Yugiri are fine. What about Higiri though? What about Higiri? Is Higiri fine? Where's Higiri? Where did Higiri go? Sorry, where was I? Oh yes. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other scions even as we speak, but we have met with no success as yet. I had hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. Ah, but you should know, the Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. What about Higiri? Be that as it may, she said the thing. We yet have cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believe true, but rest assured that the people of Doma yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the scions restored to their rightful place of honor. I'm surprised they didn't use the fact that we tried siding with the Domans against us. Like, they're also trying to get the ninjas of Doma to come to their aid to take over Eorzea. Oh no, he's just depressed. I thought he was sleeping. He's just depressed.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee?
It's a lot of things you're putting on your shoulders there, Alfie.
Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos.
You gonna be okay there, Brady? Buddy. I fused brother and buddy.
It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Do you need a haircut?
Oh, Alfino.
Oh, Chiffon. What's up, buddy? That's not enough mugs.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I love Horsefont. I really do. He's my best friend.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides,
Oh my God.
where are we to go?
He is depressed. He's blaming himself for everything. He thinks this is all his fault. And in a way, he did.
If I may?
In a way, he did lay the entire foundation for all of this to happen. So but he didn't know. So it's not his fault, even though he gave the bad guys the tools to do it. I mean, you can teach a man to hunt so he can feed his family, right? But that same man that you've taught to hunt now has the tools to harm another person. Your good deeds cannot be are not responsible for the crimes that someone commits because of your help, essentially. But he's still blaming himself, and he's in a slump. I tried getting the words out.
Place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
I think people know what I'm trying to say. I think people know what I'm trying to say. Essentially, you can do everything good to help someone out, and if they take the guidance and the help that you've given them and they still commit a wrongdoing against someone else, that's not your problem. You tried to help them, they just made a bad decision. So he tried to do the best he could for Eorzea, even if it gave Telechi Adeleji the tools that he needed to take over Ul'dah. But then again, he's dead now, so
Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight.
Ah, yes, Square Enix. Or just JRPGs in general. Just Japan in general. Their games love the whole concept of light versus dark. Every time I hear the word despair, the only thing I think about is Danganronpa. Despair and hope. It's like Kingdom Hearts with darkness and light.
Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
Oh, she's crying again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefont.
Orchefont. No, Orchefont. They just signed.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Gotta mute that. Gotta mute that. This song will probably get me in trouble. But there we go. A Realm Reborn is done. Completely finished. Like I said, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because tomorrow's Sunday, and I don't like doing anything on Sundays. Sundays is the me day. It's a day that I just like to relax. I've always been like that my entire life. I just don't like doing anything on Sundays. Monday I'll be back with more Breath of the Wild. Tuesday, if I stream, I'll be doing Breath of the Wild again. But I'm probably going to be busy on Tuesday. Wednesday I will be playing more of this, starting with Heaven's Ward, and then Thursday more Breath of the Wild, and Friday, if I'm feeling good, I'll be back with more Final Fantasy VII Remake Hard Mode. I want to check this. I think I already missed Tataru. Then again, I don't know the name of the voice actress that plays Fiora. I do know the name of the voice actress from actor for Shulk. Not off the top of my head, but I'll recognize it when I see it. I'm looking for Pippin right now. There's Rama, Gilgamesh. These are all side quests I can do. Ilberd. Oh yeah, Ilberd is Richard Epcar. Really? You are not helping my addiction to Kingdom Hearts. Richard Epcar plays Ansem in all of the games except for one. Max Middleman. Yeah, no, it's not. Because I'm pretty sure it's Adam Howden is Shulk's voice actor, right? Yeah, Adam Howden. Yeah, so it's not Adam Howden yet. Like I said, I think it is during 3.3 or like some point during Heaven's Ward or something like that. Like all the most of, not all, but most of the voice actors change. All right, I should probably fast forward this. There we go. Sadly, I already missed what Karina Reeves. Okay, so Karina Reeves. So if it said Tataru's voice actor was Karina Reeves, there you go. It was Fiora. Just double checking that y'all can't hear the song because it's when lyrics are involved to the song is when I get a little concerned that I'm gonna get in trouble. Like I really don't want to get in trouble. I haven't even been streaming for a year yet. Actually, in a couple of months, it's coming around my 1 year anniversary. I don't know the exact day that I started streaming, but I am coming up. I am coming up around the anniversary of the first time I started making content. Because I was doing Let's Plays on YouTube for at least a couple of months before I started streaming. I think I started streaming around the time I was doing Final Fantasy 3. And then partway through Final Fantasy 4, I decided I just don't have the time to edit everything. I'm just going to go full-time streamer. Because then I can make more concise videos at some point that requires just editing my my thing and just having those be more sparingly rather than making a video and editing it every single day. I didn't have the time to do it. I try not to literally sit at my computer all day long. The hours that I stream are the only times that I like sitting at my computer. Then I try getting up and doing something else or just watching some TV. Maybe playing another game. So technically I'm still sitting here, but like it's the mindset of knowing that I can get up and walk around. Like I can watch TV while pacing around and doing exercises in my room and whatnot, you know? And it's like I can get up, head downstairs, take a little bit of a jog. Like I can just get up and stretch every now and again. So I just don't like be sitting here working for more than 6-7 hours. That's pushing it a little too much. And with the video editing, with the making the videos and then editing the videos, I was working literally all day and I had like no free time. It was too much for me. I didn't know the best way to handle it, especially with streaming at the same time. Like it became like, okay, I have to choose one or the other. And frankly, I much enjoy streaming a lot more than making Let's Plays. It's honestly a lot funner for me because then I could just chit chat with people, geek out about video games and stuff like that, and I don't have to worry about making sure all my information is correct because, you know, if I say something stupid and my information is wrong, people will call me out on my bullshit, and then we can all have a jolly old laugh about it. Because when I was making Let's Play videos, I was trying to grab the information out of the top of my head while I was recording because I never scripted. I never scripted my recordings. I just kind of just talked and just did what I did. So, because of that, I never rehearsed, never scripted. I always did it in one take. It wasn't nearly as good as it could have been, but if I did do all that, it would have been even longer, and I would have ended up having videos come out a lot less frequently. But, and I always had the mindset that I could probably, nah, it's fine. Actually, you know what? I can turn that back on. It's fine. All right. I always had the mindset of like, oh, if I'm not doing it in one take, then it's not authentic, and then all my jokes and comedy and whatever, the things that I find funny that everyone else probably thinks is stupid, all of that is just not authentic, and it feels pushed or forced when I script it out. But it became so complicated to try to do the Let's Play stuff while trying to keep my authenticity and then try to get the information right off the top of my head and then having to correct myself in editing constantly. It just became so much easier. It's like I can just live stream. Basically the way that I'm doing these Let's Plays is essentially live streaming, right? I'm being my authentic self. I'm not recording this. I'm just going. I'm playing a game. I'm having fun. I'm talking to people. You know, I'm saying stupid shit that's unhinged out the top of out of my mouth. And it's just we all just here jamming, having a good time, right? And I just feel like I'm a lot more comfortable with this. Granted, I do have a lot I need to work on, which essentially is I'm still not used to talking all the time. My throat starts hurting after about like 3 hours, and then even if I go specifically with this game, because there's a lot of reading, after like 3 hours my throat is killing me. So some days it's worse than others. Like after an hour of reading, my throat was killing me. I can go a lot longer without with streaming if I'm playing a game that doesn't require a lot of reading, because then my throat's not killing me as much. Like if I'm playing Breath of the Wild, there's not a lot of reading in that, so I don't have to worry about it. Same thing with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Most of that is voice, so there's not a lot of reading, so I don't have to worry about my throat being killed, right? Because I can take breaks in between chatting because I don't have to worry about reading aloud. All that being said, it was a lot harder when making Let's Plays because I needed to keep. I didn't have a webcam at that point, so I needed to keep talking. So it's like people aren't just watching a game, right? That they're watching me play a game and giving them information. So I needed to find a reason to keep talking, which made a lot of my content seem very pushed or forced, and I don't like that. So I prefer just streaming because everything is just more authentic. I could say weird things. Though I try to keep the weirdness down a little bit. I don't want to scare too many people away. But yeah, so it's like after like 3 hours of playing this game, my throat starts hurting. But I want to keep on playing for longer periods of time, so I would just keep pushing it. But I only have a limited amount of time before my subscription of this ends, which I can't afford to get another subscription, so unless my friend is generous to give me another 2 months, I won't be able to play this immediately after. So when that subscription ends, I'm going to be moving on over to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Oop, there's more.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
No, Raban's villainous origin story. No, not Raban. Hey, look, the Asians. Where have you guys been? Hello, Elidibus. Nabrius is no more. Yeah, we killed Nabrius forever ago. The ardor was not his to evoke. His demise was of his own making. Okay, yeah, so La Habrea is still alive. That's right, yeah. I couldn't remember earlier when I was talking about the Asians are still out in the wing if La Habrea was alive or not. I couldn't remember. and I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to spoil anything, but I knew for a fact Elidibus was still alive. I knew he was still around. We haven't fought him. He's just an envoy. Envoy? Messenger. Ambassador? Ambassador. That's the word we're looking for, I think. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which would rightly be eternal. Mayhaps he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile, and the seeds will well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Do you guys just like just hanging out in dark corridors? Who's that? Urianger? What are you doing with the Asians? I have answered thy summons, emissary. Emissary. That's the word. Emissary. That's the word I was looking for. Speak and make thine intent known. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star. Oh, you're talking. Okay.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Foundation. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope, their eyes fixed heaven's sword. My left arm! Alright, so yeah. The next expansion is Heaven's Ward. I will be starting that on Wednesday. Started by talking to Alphino here. Okay. So, thanks everyone for coming out. I'm gonna end things here. Rest my voice a little bit. I think dinner is done. I'm gonna go get me some food. I don't want to start Heaven's Ward right now, and there's like no side stuff for me to really do. So I'm just gonna end it right here. That took roughly as long as I thought it was going to take. I knew it was going to take somewhere between 4 to 6 hours. I guess it was more on the 4.5 hour side. All right, so yeah. And thanks everyone. God, I gotta rest my throat. All that reading is really, really hard on my throat. On the bright side, going forward in this game, there's going to be more and more voiced cutscenes, so there'll be less and less reading. So, yay throat. Alright, thanks everyone for coming out. I will see you all back here on Monday with a Breath of the Wild. I think I got everything I needed to say out in the during the credits. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming out. See you all later. Bye.